Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Bold Wolf Gaming's Winds of Earrenia, our ongoing D&D campaign. This will be our last session for a while. We've got some stuff at home to deal with. So we will be announcing on our Facebook page, both the Bold Wolf Gaming and the Winds of Earrenia page, as well as Twitter, and all of those social media platforms when we are ready to get going again. We're expecting it to be about a month. I will go ahead and put the link here on Twitch, where you can access... Why is it not showing up? Hold on, I might have misspelled it. There we go. It's not plural. Okay. That link tree will give you access to all of our social media pages where you can follow what's going on with us. And when we'll be back up and running, all other Bold Wolf Gaming streams, for the most part, will continue running as scheduled for as far into the future as I can see. So Monday, be sure to stop by at 7:30 p.m. Eastern for 90s Night as we continue our way through Donkey Kong Country. And Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, another session of Skyrim, provided that it doesn't give me technological issues again. Otherwise, I will be switching over to Oblivion just for good measure. Hey, Miss Redneck. Besides that, Swift is back up and running. And wow, my green screen sucks today. Don't know what happened there. But if you use the cheat code, that'll get you a link to the website as well as the new coupon code, which is Bold Wolf. Also, if you use the chat code GIVE, it will give you a link to a donation page for Extra Life, where I am raising money for children's hospitals across the continent. Specifically, if you're from the Cleveland local area, you'll be familiar with Rainbow Babies and Children's Hospital. I have chosen that as my selected hospital for most of the funds to go to. So any donation is appreciated, no matter how big or small. Our first goal is $1,000 just to get things rolling, and I appreciate anybody who helps us reach that first benchmark. So that is all I have. Let's go ahead and Ryan from Rhino Gaming 83, do you have anything to announce for this week?
Nope, nothing to announce really. Have our Squad Saturday streams tomorrow, I guess if you don't mind me plugging my own merch, I am giving any profits from any merch sales for this month to Outright Action International. It's an organization that helps fight for equality across the entire world for the LGBTQ+I community. And also added 2 new merch items that any future sales as well will go to that same organization.
Fantastic. If you're on the Twitch chat, if you want to drop a link to your merch store, that I'm fine with that. Yes, please do go over there and check out the awesome Pride Month merch he has. Fantastic looking designs. Plan on picking one up myself before the end of the month. But that is all that money's going to a very good organization. And as far as the Squad Saturday, if you are not aware, for the time being, I have had to step away. Hold on. Let me make you a mod.
Blocked my link.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, bear with us just a moment here, folks. It's weird. I thought I had already made you a mod.
I thought you had 2.
Mod, there we go. That should unblock the link. Looks like you might have to send it
good.
again. Oh, it's good on your side?
Oh,
there we go. Yep. Alright, so yeah, definitely check that stuff out. It's all going to a very good cause. And like I said, I'll be picking up some of that myself. Fortunately, I haven't had any time to work on merch myself, but I will probably be doing something similar next year alongside him. And I'll also look forward to his charity stream, which I'm sure he'll be announcing as soon as he has solid details on. But looks like that is all we have for announcements. Shakira, who plays Mira, is still dealing with our son at the moment, so she may be absentee for a little bit of the stream here, but we will roll right along. This song's a little too upbeat for me. So last time, when we last left off, the Regulators were headed to the ancient palace of Earsmoor, not too far from Malcolm's hometown. They decided to take the high road. That's loose way to describe it. The high path to keep them out of the swamps as long as possible. They managed to avoid some clearly intelligently made traps, as well as some natural hazards, and avoided a fight with a very territorial giant tortoise. They found an abandoned village not far from the temple where Malcolm first became a fugitive from justice in Rumlin. Found some useful items there, but also had to fight a saber-toothed jaguar. They continued down their path, and as they entered their last day of travel, they came across a river and an ancient bridge spanning the rushing waters below. As they crossed, they spotted a giant clam at the bottom of the river, but paid it no mind. Most of them were able to make it over fine, but as Wulfric crossed the bridge, he accidentally loosened a stone, which fell into the water, and before their eyes, this giant clam rose up out of the water, supported by 7 giant cephalopod-like legs. And with that, I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative.
Let's see.
I'm at 13.
13, not bad.
I'm first. I got 27.
27. I love how my initiative tracker only goes up to 25. I always have to write you in above it. Could somebody roll for Mira, since she is...
She said 19 in the chat channel.
Fantastic. 19. Need one for Wulfric as well. Holy shit, didn't even pull out my dice. Super prepared dungeon master here.
20 for Wulfric, and if you didn't see it.
20? No, I can't, because when I do that, it messes up your camera. I can't look at the chat, although I could see if I could do it from the other computer. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Okay.
If you can, I can just read it off whenever I see it pop up. I'll keep it up.
All right. 3. Alright. Alright, so as the giant clam rushes out of the water, let's go ahead and bring up that map.
I'll check out my food. I won't be more than a minute or two.
Okay, it'll take a moment for the program to come up and get you all set. We'll get everybody else in place. Welcome, Selena. Nope, should be swamp. Oops, that's not it. Oh no, spoilers. Now I'm having a hard time. There's the giant alligators you avoided. Apologies, folks.
And this thing,
Where I put this thing, huh?
this thing only stays in the water, right?
You'd have to roll a nature check to figure out if you even know what it is.
Because we could just run away!
I would Zuko on that one, just saying.
Running is always an option. The question is always, can you outrun it?
We've got a flying carpet, so I don't think it can fly, can it?
That's true. You could just gain altitude, I suppose.
You really want to test that out, Zuko?
Okay, I am in the wrong realm, I believe. Main menu. Yes.
So the problem is it has tentacles that can probably grapple us and pull us off of a flying carpet. I don't like the odds of trying to run.
Oh, you like the odds?
I don't like the odds of running.
Oh.
Alright, let's get some pieces on the board. Alright, Wolfric was out there. Alright, Malcolm, you were first across, right?
Yes.
I believe you were still on your horse.
Yes.
Well, everybody but Zuko was on the horse. Yeah. And Mira right about there, I believe, because you crossed just before Wolfric. And Zuko. Now, question is... Ooh. Nope. Fly. There we go. Now, what height were you over the bridge when you crossed? Thinking back honestly, before you knew what the threat was, you're on the flying carpet, so how far above were you?
Oh, I mean, maybe 20 feet.
So 5, 10, 15. That should be about 20.
Maybe more like 15. That seems a
Matt.
little too high.
The Lady Wolf is asking for you to please lower the temperature when you get a chance, because she thinks that might be why Ulfric is fussy.
Lower the temperature? Like make it cooler?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
Just a second. Temperature has been lowered. Alright, so. Let's get the enemy on the board. Giant. Nope. What was it? Monsters. There it is. Alright, we should be. Alright, so. Oof. It actually shakes the board. I love it. Alright, so you guys watch as this giant clamshell rises out of the water and opens its mouth to reveal rows of sharp teeth. And again, it is held up by several giant octopus-like legs. Malcolm, you are first up. What would you like to do?
Kill it with fire. But no, honestly, I will just take some shots.
Alright.
Shots.
Hey, don't get us DMCA strikes, man.
That's funny. That's what I was thinking, and Jake did it for me.
No, I will. I'll attack with my 3 attacks that I keep forgetting I have 3.
And that's without action surge now, right?
Yes. Yeah, 3, and then I think you said the offhand can only be on the first one, so a total of 4 shots without action surge.
Yep.
First one's a 28 to hit.
Holy crap!
Yep.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
And a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Didn't think so. So just 2 of them did damage. First one is 14. Second one is 12.
I'm sorry, so what's the total?
26.
All right, fantastic. Malcolm unleashes a volley of shots, several of them missing or hitting the harder parts of the creature's shell and ricocheting off, which only angers it. All right, after Malcolm, if you're not taking any movement anyway.
I don't think so. I think I'm pretty far away. I'm pretty comfortable.
Just realized I should have positioned you where you could actually shoot. Right. That brings us to Wolfric. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting Wolfric doesn't actually have his own initiative anymore. All right, Mira, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Firebolt.
All right. Roll a ranged spell attack.
Nat 1.
Oof. Hold before you do your next attack. Roll a d20 for me, please.
Okay.
I just have to say, about damn time. You've been rolling like freaking nat 20s like crazy. About time you got nat 1.
7.
7. Ooh. All right. Roll for damage on that attack.
Oh, shoot. Like, damage for my crap.
For the firebolt.
Please hit Jake. Please hit Jake.
Wow.
A 3?
3.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 3 points of fire damage. Mira, as she goes to launch a firebolt, accidentally catches her hair.
Ouch.
Has to pat it out. Second attack.
Okay, alright, hold on. Muting myself so you guys don't hear the baby.
Okay. Has she sent anything in chat yet?
Not yet. It says she's typing.
Oh, okay.
13 plus 7, so 20. I'm guessing she's still doing a firebolt again.
Yeah, I'd assume so. So that's a hit. I'll just need a damage roll. By the way, for those in the audience, if you are not on mobile and you hover over the video feed, on the side you will see a button for D&D Beyond, which will allow you to track the character's stats as they are in combat. Did she give a damage roll?
Not yet.
Probably just bring up D&D Beyond because she rolls in the program.
She says 10.
10. Alright. Frustrated and embarrassed from her previous failure, Mira manages to launch a firebolt right into the back of the creature's throat. And if that... You have a bonus action if you want to move Wolfric. He is currently right there on the bridge.
Yes, I would like to move Wolfric.
Where would you like to put him?
I can't currently see the map.
Okay. You want to move him towards you, past you, closer to the creature?
Why don't you just move him back towards me?
Okay, that's a good idea. I think
I'll
he's having a little
protect him.
gas problem again too.
Okay. Wish babies could take Tums.
I'm not entirely. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do about that.
Just try to pat him a little bit, or hopefully he falls asleep and gets through it. All right.
Hopefully.
So that brings us to Zuko. What would you like to do?
Well, since I'm on the carpet, let's see here. I'm right above this dude, ain't I?
Yep. I figured
Okay.
since you wouldn't cross the bridge on foot, I'd at least have you display enough honor to be crossing over as the last person does. In this case, Wolf.
Okay. Well, good thing I chose the carpet. I guess I'll just kind of I'll move closer to the other side of the bridge where everyone's at. And then I'll go up about 5 to 10 feet.
Okay, 5 to 10 feet. So combined with the diagonal, then. Out there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
And then I'll take a shot at it with my bow.
go for it.
$21.
21 hits.
Um, 18 points of damage.
18. Oops. Alright, so Zuko adjusts his position on the flying carpet, stands up, and takes a shot at the creature, lodging an arrow into one of the large legs that is exposed above the water.
Then I'm going to take another shot.
Alright,
27.
27 hits.
Uh, 21 points.
21 points. Alright, Zuko takes another shot and lands it very close to the first one. There are now 2 arrows sticking painfully out of one of its legs, and the creature is growing more frustrated. And it is his turn, or her turn, or its turn. I'm not even sure if clams have gender. Anyway.
I tried asking it once and it clammed up.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, come on. Let me measure upwards. Can't tell. 6 times.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to determine exactly how many feet off the bridge you are.
Oh.
Alright. Creature lumbers forward on its legs. Taking out more of the bridge as it goes.
Cool.
Alright, and... Stop bringing up the keyboard. Alright, he's going to take a swipe up at Zuko with a disadvantage.
Of course.
Do 15 to hit?
No.
All right. It reaches out at him and he manages to scooch the carpet to the side and misses. Realizing that he is too much trouble, more trouble than he's worth at that height. It continues onto the bank. And it is going to take, let's see, out of water. The remainder of its 4 attacks. 16 to hit, Mira.
That's a hit,
Right. That's let's see.
I think.
Where's my D? That's my D10. All right, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Wait, how do I make the strength saving throw?
D20 plus your strength score and your proficiency modifier if you are proficient in that. Let's bring up here.
She is proficient in strength. So roll d20 and plus 10. Mira.
Wait, did you say plus
12.
10?
Yeah, she adds plus 10 because of that belt
Okay.
and her proficiency modifier.
Yeah, you don't even need to worry about that roll from here forward. You pass the DC passively. It's ridiculous. All right, so you take that damage. You manage to wrench yourself out of its grip as it tries to wrap around you, and it's going to take... Let's see, 1, 2... 3 more shots. $25 to hit. 21 to
That's
hit.
a hit. That's a hit.
And 20 to hit. I need Nice. There it is. Nope, that's an 8. There we go. Alright, you take a total of 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And that is its turn.
Hey, Mira, I just want to let you know, I don't know if you meant to do it or not, but you have your camera on Discord.
Did not mean to do that. My phone got unplugged.
Alright, top of the round, Malcolm, what would you like to do?
More firing, more shots.
Alrighty.
Let me switch back to my character. Okay, 26 to hit.
26 hits.
17 to hit.
Hits.
17 to hit.
Hits.
And 27 to hit.
Hits.
So let me just roll all these and add them up here for you. Okay. 34. 47 points of damage total.
Holy crap!
Alright, and with that volley of shots, everyone hitting its target, Malcolm manages to sever one of the creature's legs. It screams out in pain, and the tentacle flops down onto the ground, shaking the area around it, and it stumbles slightly as it has to adjust to a new way of supporting itself. So that reduces its possible tentacle attacks to 4. Any movement?
I guess I'll move back into the trees a bit more. Although I doubt the trees would slow this thing down at all.
This way?
Yeah.
Alright, Mira, back to your turn.
I would like to attack with Firebolt again.
Alright. Roll for attack.
Oh my god.
There's another nat 1.
No. It's a total of 9.
Total of 9. Okay, first one misses.
$18 this time for her.
18 plus 7. I was trying to do the math in my head.
Oh, the spells don't have like a little thing for you to click on to just roll automatically? That stinks.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. If you actually do figure that out, let me know.
Yeah, it's under. If
Yeah, I
you go
don't have
under
these spells, so I don't know.
next to Firebolt, where it says +7, you click that, and it'll roll automatically and add the modifier.
Oh. Well, now I know.
And then next to that, you see it says 1d10. You can click that, and it'll roll your damage.
Yeah, but it's only like 1d10 instead of 2.
Yeah, you
so
have to
I think
do
I
it
would have
twice
to-
because I don't know why it didn't update. No worries though. All right, so that's a hit. What What's your damage?
$11.
Nice shot. All right, so seeing what Malcolm accomplished, Mira launches another firebolt. The first one missing. Second one hits it right in the leg next to the one that was severed before. And that leg's starting to look in pretty bad shape as well. All right, so you've made 2 attacks. Any movement for you or for Wolfric?
Let me zoom in on your map here. Well, as best as I can, anyway. I think if I had a tablet, I'd be able to see a lot more.
Probably.
An investment for next year. No, I think we're fine for now.
Okay. That brings us to Zuko.
All right. So I would like to move back the other direction to the other side of the river, and
This way?
about where my initial position was.
Okay.
Perfect. And then I would like to take 2 more shots at it.
All right, roll for attack.
26,
26 hits.
and then the second one would be 21. To hit it.
Hits.
Okay.
So what's your total damage?
10 for the first one. And then 9 for the second one.
Zuko unleashes 2 more shots, severing yet another leg from the creature. It is down to 3 attacks. 5 legs total.
Does anybody wonder if we can actually cook these legs, or are they like lethal or something?
I mean, I was gonna say let's try to have sushi tonight, but you beat me to it.
It actually sounds good.
All right, so
Calamari.
Yeah.
I've
Actually-
never had calamari.
It's technically a clam, so that'd be clamamari. I don't know.
$23 to hit, 18 to hit, and 15 to hit on Mira. The last one misses, right?
15 doesn't hit, and shield on the next one.
Was one of them 16?
You said 15.
Yeah, one
I
was
believe.
15. Oh, wait, hold on. I've got. Let's see. 23 to hit.
23?
Yeah.
That's a hit.
One was 15. Or, yeah, and one was.
I thought you said 18.
18. 18. How high does your shield go?
I think it gives me 2 more points. I'm looking
Okay.
it up because my brain's not working.
I want to say 1. I mean, if even though it gives 1, that'll put it up to 18.
Right, so it would
Is your
cancel it out, I
ACs.
think.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so 1 damage then. That'll be 9 points of bludgeoning. And of course it tries to grapple you again, but again you just shrug it off.
You said 9 of bludgeoning? I know
Yep.
you told me to take away points last time, and I couldn't remember what you said because I was trying to plug in my phone.
Oh, balls.
Yeah, so part of me doesn't remember what you said.
You remember how much bludgeoning damage it did the first time around?
The first time around, I think it was I managed to get that first one.
Oh, you didn't get the other.
Yeah, the other one.
Oh, that's silly.
So I apologize on my behalf for not being able to multitask.
Yeah, it's alright. Whenever they finish this encounter creator in D&D Beyond, we can actually track it. Alright, so that is its turn. Back to the top of the round. Combat's going super fast. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
I want to shoot some more.
Okay. By the way, I don't know if you have your camera intentionally frozen.
I do. I'm actually about to finish eating, so.
Okay. Yep. Just wanted to make sure you didn't finish and forget to undo it.
Nope.
He's like, I don't want anybody seeing what I'm eating.
Matter of fact, there we go. So let's see here. First one, 16 to hit.
16 hits.
21 to hit.
Hits.
Misfire.
Oh.
That one does not hit.
And 28 to hit for the last one.
Wow.
Nice.
Alright, so that's 3 hits.
At least the ones I did hit with are doing good damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20. Ooh. So 45 points of damage total.
45?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 and a 10. It was pretty awesome.
Alright, it is looking
Oh,
absolutely horrible.
and
Go ahead.
I can still do a bonus action, right?
Yeah, if you didn't spend it. Yeah.
Okay. So my gun misfires, and
Yeah.
I'm really pissed off, but I spend a grit point to repair it as a bonus action.
Oh, sweet. Alright, so
Nice.
with this volley of shot, yet another leg comes off. And it is starting to look really pale and unstable. Still angry, but once again, less effective in combat. Mira, what would you like to do? Why does it feel like we're rolling through initiative way faster than usual?
I don't know.
Because you don't have 8,000 enemies on the field with us.
That might
There's
be
only
it.
one.
Yep, that's what it is.
As 3 alligators come out of the water and start to attack.
Oh my god, don't give him any ideas.
Actually, I'm surprised he didn't take a note from Super Mario RPG he's been playing. The octopus fight had like separate enemies for each tentacle. You had to fight your way through them.
Oh jeez.
I was also
Of course,
expecting
now
Well, in a
he's
way-
2 more come back.
Well, in a way, that is the way it worked, because as you guys damage the thing, it loses tentacles and has less attacks available to it. But it's all one creature, so
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Don't bring up Hydra mechanics, Jake, because I'm not feeling confident. I feel like Matt's still gonna throw that at.
Oh, give it time, yeah.
13 for damage.
Alright.
Assuming I did the math correctly.
Alright, so Mira launches another mote of fire at the creature again, hitting it in the mouth, badly burning the inside. Second attack.
Move out the way. I'm trying to freaking tap the stupid number. 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Darn. Okay.
All right. Any movement or staying where you are?
Staying where I'm at.
Okay. Zuko.
I will stay where I'm at, and I'll just fire off 2 more shots.
Sweet.
20
What is
for the
going on
first
with your
one.
green screen?
I don't know. I even increased the sensitivity. It's only on this overlay that I'm having an issue with it. That's better than it was earlier. Yeah, see if I cast the right shadow on it, it throws the entire thing off for some reason.
That is
Doesn't
so
help that there's
weird.
light coming from behind it.
Yeah, that might be causing a problem.
Sorry.
Because
Zuko,
it's that crack.
Yep.
20 for the first one and 18 for the second one.
Both hit.
$18 for the first one.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. So there was technically 2 tentacles left,
2?
or were there 3 left?
There was 2 that left that it could hit with. There 4 total. It needs 2 to be able to walk.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I guess my arrow shoots through the 2 tentacles, knocking it over, and it just kind of makes a painful cry, and then just slowly dies, I guess.
Timber!
Zuko takes his last shot and pierces 2 tentacles together, which destabilizes the creature. It falls backwards with a gigantic splash into the water.
How deep's that lake, or the stream?
In this only like a foot, but in reality, I'd say about 20 feet.
Too bad you can't make it sink.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. If I had thought further ahead, I could have made the entire land higher, and so the water would have been deeper. But is what it is. So
It is what it is, yeah.
the creature is defeated. Let's see.
Is it like floating or did it sink?
It sank head first in, like the shell was weighing it down.
Damn it.
Tentacles are kind of flopping around. The remaining ones, anyway.
Yeah, I wanted to search it for, a pearl or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And then you knocked it back in the lake, Zuko.
It's only
Well,
20
Because
feet.
it goes
Technically-
straight for it.
Wouldn't it have fallen forward then? Oh wait, no, it would have
Based
fallen
on its
backwards because
position,
I'm hitting it
yeah.
from behind.
But like I said, it is only 20 feet.
I mean, I want to try to go down and see if I can find anything. I've only got, I think,
You have a collar or something to let you breathe in the water too, don't you?
I
No,
thought I
that's all I
did,
do.
but I don't know if I wrote it down or not.
That's all right. I know one of you purchased it, so and everybody's pretty much in agreement that you had it. So we'll assume that you're wearing it.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go down and search this thing and see if there's anything of use that we can either use for food or anything valuable.
Okay. Well, first, as you go into the water, I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw. Well, we'll call it a strength check. Saving throw is a bit much.
Nat 20.
Nice.
So 22.
22. That'll do it. All right. So you the current is very heavy in this river, and you do have to struggle a bit to swim against it. But you manage to descend to the 20 feet without losing too much ground and grab onto the shell of the creature, which is hanging somewhat open. Roll an investigation check to see what you can find inside.
14.
14 will do. There is, what seems to be typical clam meat on the inside. You're not entirely sure how to clear this out, though, while it's underwater. But you do, while you are inside there, find a pearl the size of a basketball.
Damn.
It takes a little doing.
Awesome.
It's actually kind of like fused into the flesh, so it has to be cut out, but you do manage to clear it.
And obviously get some of the clam meat with it.
Yeah,
So I gotta hack it out.
Yep. I'd say maybe about a pound of the stuff.
Okay.
Right. Anybody else have anything they would like to do?
Well, that was it for me.
Okay.
While I'm down
I
there,
think that was it.
since I'm assuming I'm somewhat close to the bridge, do I see anything shine or glisten in the corner of my eye that I might want to check out?
Roll a perception check.
Are you looking for a shiny?
I'm always looking for a shiny.
As you should be.
22.
22. Look around pretty thoroughly. Nothing that you're specifically looking for catches your eye.
Okay.
However, bear with me just a second. That whole process took, I'm going to say, about 10 minutes. Let me look up something here. Stop doing that, please. Balls. I didn't put it in the notes. Bear with me just a moment, folks. I forgot to write something down, but I know where to find it.
Were you expecting me to look around?
Not necessarily, no. But I knew there was a possibility
No,
you
okay.
guys could end up in the water.
Oh, okay.
So about 10 minutes. You take 7 points of piercing damage. Of course, this happens slowly over time, and you didn't actually take note of it. But with that perception score, while you were underwater, you notice small black lumps on various parts of your body.
Uh-oh. Time to get out.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Am I able to use the my ice dagger and try to like cut them off or like peel them off, whatever it is? I'm assuming they're a leech of some kind.
Which do you want to try?
Like kind of like trying to describe it, but kind of like you're shaving almost.
Okay, so you want to try.
So
to
not
shave
like
them off.
digging in. Say what?
You want to shave them off.
Kind of like yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You want to do so underwater.
Ooh.
Do you want to get out first?
No.
I want to get out.
Okay. All right. So I need
Get out right now.
another strength check to determine how long it takes you to get out carrying that heavy ass pearl.
Another nat 20.
Damn,
total
he's good
of-
tonight.
22.
22. Yep. All right. We'll say it takes you another minute. Another 2 minutes, but they're still under the threshold. Takes you another minute to drag that thing out of the water. At least the current can't carry you while you have that. So you guys see Zuko push this gigantic pearl up onto the banks of the river and then leap out like something like his ass is on fire. And he takes out a knife and starts digging at his own skin. So, Zuko, I need you to roll me a dexterity check. Actually, you know what? No, I know in this case, leeches are something that a ranger would be familiar with. So I'll say you can do this with a survival check, which I believe you are prepared.
Oh, yeah. 27.
27. All right. It takes a few minutes, but you do manage to peel these things off, and you realize very quickly these are not typical leeches. There's no teeth, no pain to speak of. In fact, the places where these things have attached themselves have essentially gone numb.
Okay.
And they're the surface of the leech's mouth essentially is just a flat pink flat surface.
Creepy.
So it's almost as if this creature is not biting you and actually sucking the blood out of you. It's more pulling it out via magical osmosis.
Huh. Is it something that I may have encountered before that I may know what it is?
Roll a nature check.
Another nat 20. So 23.
Jake is on fire.
You have encountered them before. They're not common enough to have been documented scientifically speaking. They're definitely not of this plane. They have a very light Fey ancestry to them. But they exactly as I described, they essentially suck the life force out of you through osmosis rather than through actual suction.
So is that what happened to the deer that we found?
That is the conclusion Zuko comes to, yes, that it was drained dry, most likely over the course of a day or so. And
Oh, gee.
that's how these things get you. You don't even notice that they're there, and by the time you realize something's wrong, you don't have any energy left to do anything about it.
Oh, man. If there's any way we can keep these things, we can use those later.
Wait, what?
Throw them at an enemy. Might not kill you right away, but if you escape, it's going to get you.
You're more than welcome
I
to
don't know,
leave them in a
beef-
jar for a little bit. Sure, you've got a jar laying around. You managed to pick off
Yeah.
8 of them.
Jesus.
Okay.
right, bear with me just a moment here. I am going to adjust some things here. Now I know why this overlay is the only one that gives me problems with the green screen.
What's going on?
I didn't adjust the camera settings, so it was still on auto white balance, and all the other settings are not where I've worked out as the best. Saturation 82, 83 will do. Sharpness 125, 124, close enough. 460. That's already starting to look better. Gain 153. That'll do, donkey, that'll do.
Now I feel like watching Shrek.
Alright, should be less issues with that then. Yep, that's much better. Much better. Alright, anything else you guys want to do before you mosey on down the trail?
I can't think of anything.
Neither can I.
Alright.
Now we know to stay away from the water, though. Shit.
If I scrub hard enough, wet erase marker becomes dry erase marker. Can't find the damn Windex.
The Windex. I swear to God, it was on top of the counter.
It was by my desk the last time I saw it. It's not here now.
Well, remember, we kind of used it to get the yellow jacket the first time.
Oh, yeah. Alright. No worries. Moving on.
We'll find. I'll find it tomorrow. I promise.
Alright. Where was I? Alright. So. Oh, crap. Where's that sheet from last time? Alright, you got about, right about this point, Zuko, is where you figure that you should start descending back into the swamp to reach the palace. You've got about 3 miles left to go.
Okay.
You guys, I'm trying to remember how many times you managed to shortcut. You already took a break, right? From walking?
Did we? This time around?
On the last day? Like I said, you guys were making really good progress.
Didn't we break at the house or at the village?
Yeah,
I
that's
thought-
why you took
Yeah.
your long rest.
Yeah.
But you're like half. Let's see. Well, yeah, you left at dawn. No, at about an hour after dawn, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, this is about the 4-hour mark.
Yeah. I think I was mentioning we should take a break before we.
But you covered almost an entire day's distance in half a day. All but the last 3 miles.
How far left do we have, you said?
About 3 miles, which will mostly be descending a rocky ridge to get down to the swamp.
I mean, I guess we could take a short rest.
Alright, if you're taking a short rest, you guys can go ahead and use your hit dice if you want to heal up. And Zuko, just make sure that gets into your D&D Beyond for anybody who's using that.
So if I do one hit dice, because I have a 1d10 that I can roll, I just rolled 8 points, so that puts me back up to full health, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then I'll make a note of 9.
Yeah, that technically, if you took another short rest, you'd have 9 left. Or wait, no, that doesn't sound right. What level are you guys at?
11.
11. So you'd have 10 more hit dice to use. until your next long rest.
Oh, gotcha. I guess that was one thing that I did not change.
Oh yeah, it should be the same. The amount of hit dice you have should be the same as your total level.
So which one are the hit dice again?
For you, it is D10, right? I think. Where's hit dice on D&D Beyond?
Pretty sure it's D10 for her too, because that's what we roll for our HP on fighter.
Yeah. Okay. So you'd have 11 D10s to use total, but you only need to use as many as you need.
Okay.
Don't forget, I think you have some healing potions too.
I rolled 2d10 and it equaled to 10, so that was enough for me to heal.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
All right, so you guys spend about half an hour sitting by the bridge. Zuko scraping the clay and meat off of the the giant pearl. What are you gonna do with that, by the way?
I'm gonna try to cook it.
Oh, not the meat.
The
pearl.
Oh.
Very much your lunch, Zuko.
And we should put that. we should put that in the wizard's door if we could find a flat enough area.
Remember, each of you has there's 4 total chests inside, as well, that are like secured
Right.
in place.
So Zuko, I think you could put that in your chest. It's the beginning of your.
It depends if you're going to keep it, Zuko. If you're going to try to sell it, if you want to keep it, I'm sure we could use it to, augment some weapons or whatever. For look wise. Make some pearl grips on my next handguns.
Yeah, we can use it.
That'd be interesting.
Nice. All right, so you put it in the wizard's door?
Yeah.
All right, so just make sure you have a note on your inventory that's where it is. I don't think we ever actually created a door inventory sheet.
I've got a chop.
I think so.
Yeah, I know one of you has.
I think he gave us
but I
one
don't
of the chests, but that's like in my binder.
Well, that's one of the things I'm going to do on the break too, is actually go back through and actually finish that freaking ledger, so we actually know how much money and stuff we have for the ship too.
Right.
We probably have like 15,000 gold on it.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
And all of that's gonna get blown on magic bullets, isn't it?
Oh boy.
Actually, Matt, have we had a check recently for the shipyard sales? Royalties?
That's actually a couple days from now will be the bank check.
Okay.
So the next time you're in an area that has a branch, you would be able to find out what you made. So that's on the 1st and the 31st of every month.
Okay.
All right. So you guys take a half-hour rest and then pack up, and Zuko guides you down the rocky ridge, and as soon as you hit the low ground, you know it, because your feet start sinking an inch into the ground with every step. Feels like you're walking through not even mud, but like potting soil. Very loose and light, and does not support a lot of weight. And I love how I said 3 times in that 5-word sentence.
It's okay. It's okay. You can't kick yourself there.
But
Shot.
But
Bottoms up.
amazing how I get lost in my own notes.
Ba-dum,
Nice.
ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
I love that scene. That is one of my favorite ones.
As you proceed into the swamps, you begin encountering unnaturally well-shaped pools of water, fairly evenly spaced and very uniform patterns. And you find paths between these pools of water as you're proceeding in the direction of what should be the ancient palace of Earsmoor.
I don't like this already.
What should be awesome.
By the way, stop me at any point in this description if you want to stop or check anything out. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, you're walking through these fairly uniform paths with large, perfectly shaped pools of water, evenly spaced from each other, and allowing about 20 feet of space between the rows of them. And you continue to make your way, zigzag your way north. Through the trees, you begin to see a massive, roughly square-shaped pool of water, and much, much larger than the ones that you passed before. This one is almost too wide for you to see the edges of it. The water is, you can already tell, is still and stagnant and covered in green algae, various plant life, as well as wildlife, frogs and insects and things like that. As you approach the edge of this tree line and get closer to the pool of water, you see the shape of a multi-storied structure protruding from that water. When your view is less obscured, you see what could only be the remains of the royal palace of Earsmoor. A closer look reveals that the first level is entirely submerged. Otherwise, though, the exterior of the building seems mostly intact. The position you come out of the woods is almost directly in front of what you can somewhat see through a space in the water where what was likely the main doors are there. Submerged.
Does that look like does the algae or anything look like it's been disturbed in front of the main doors?
Good question.
Roll a perception check.
Well, Matt 20, so 24.
Nice.
Right. No. However, the only reason you're able to see through that area is seems like whatever material the building is made of discouraged the buildup of plant life there. So there is a slight gap around the building itself. However, bear with me. I'm trying to multitask here. Wrong one again. However, with that perception check, you do notice something, a sound coming from your far left. It appears to be a sloshing of water. Wrong again. Why do I keep doing that? A sloshing of water, as if something is swimming through it, and it seems much larger than any fish you could imagine.
Yeah, boy.
Hmm.
I don't like this.
Now, is the magic carpet able to do all three of us and Wolfric?
Good question.
Yes, would only become a problem. Would only become a problem once you have a fourth party member.
Okay. So I'm gonna just throw out the magic carpet and say everyone on the carpet now.
Okay.
Okay, so you're running from whatever the sound is?
Yes.
I want to go up, get as much altitude as possible.
Okay, that's going to be a different.
Maybe around.
You've got about 30 feet of space before you hit the canopy of trees, and you're forcing yourself through razor sharp palm leaves to try to get air.
Then 28.5 feet will do.
Okay.
Or 25 feet.
So it'd be 5 tiles. And I know it looks like you're above the trees, but they don't have larger trees in this program at the moment.
Wait. You said it was still beta testing, right?
Yep. So it will improve. I would recommend this program to any other dungeon masters out there who are looking for a digital tabletop experience. All right, so you guys all went along with this plan, right? Jumping on.
Yes.
Okay. So as you gain altitude, it actually does give you a better, slightly more distant view of the trench of water in front of this building. And you spot what was making the sloshing noise about halfway across. This moat essentially in front of this structure, you see the head of what looks like a very large fish, and floating just behind the head is a large sack. Looks like it's filled with a mishmash of solid objects that do not fit well together. They're just kind of bulging out the sides of the sack. However, in the commotion of getting everybody onto the carpet and flying up into the bottom of the canopy, it seems to have noticed the sound, and without even looking for the source, just plunks deeper into the water. What would you like to do?
Do you guys want to go, like, try to investigate it?
I mean, now that we've seen it, is there anything that one of us might remember about this creature
Like, has any of us seen it before?
or heard about it through folklore?
Based on the size of its head, you're guessing it's one of those things that you read about, the fish folk.
He's gonna have to do some type of check, right, to try and remember.
You guys looked this up right before you left for Lynn.
Correct.
You read about the creatures you'd run out to in the woods, and it mentioned these humanoid, fish-headed people. Well, it didn't say people. They're,
Fish.
more down in the animal level of intelligence, but humanoid physical capabilities. and they're at the high end of intelligence for animals, so they're,
They're like dolphins.
yeah, probably right around the intelligence level of dolphins. Although, there's debate that they might actually be smarter than us, but they just don't have the.
I'm sure they are.
So basically this thing qualifies as an animal, but they also have somewhat of a language, superstitions specifically amongst this species, and a basic level of intelligence. But it has dove beneath the water, and you can now see the path that it cut in the muck that's floating on the top of the water.
Hmm.
You guys think we should follow it at a safe distance up in the air?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, so you guys float out over the spot where you saw it disappear.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you float out to the spot where you saw it disappear. There is currently no sign of it reemerging. How long do you want to wait to see if the thing comes back?
Ooh. Doesn't one of us have a fishing pole?
Oh, jeez. You want to go fishing for it?
Why not?
What if it's not aggressive?
Exactly.
True.
You gonna make it aggressive.
Yeah, buddy. I don't have a fishing pole, so.
So, do we actually see? Can we see down the water where it disappeared to?
Roll a perception check.
Like, is there, like, if there's a cave or something underneath the water that we can't see? Perception. That's gonna be a 23 there, boss.
23. You can just about make out the bottom, but at this point you can't actually see it or any openings or anything like that beneath the water.
I would like to.
Yeah.
I would like to put some of this deer jerky on a rope and lower it down
You're
to
still fishing
what
for
I
it?
would feel. Say what?
You're still fishing for it? I had
I
to
don't have
leave
a
the
hook.
room for a second.
I don't have a hook.
Okay.
But lowering it down to about 2, maybe 3 feet below the water.
2 or 3 feet below the water. All right. So you put deer jerky onto a rope and dunk it into the water. And this is after Malcolm did his check for anything beneath. There we go. That's more like it.
Looking for whatever lies beneath.
All right, so Zuko, I need you to make a strength check.
$16.
Is he gonna get
I get
dragged
pulled
in?
off the carpet, don't I?
Yes, you guys watch as Zuko dips the rope in the water, and not a couple seconds later, there's a disturbance under the water. The rope goes as taut as possible, and he just gets yanked straight off the carpet and into the water.
Oh my god.
I'm the life of the party.
All right.
If Alaric was here, he would be laughing his ass off on the carpet.
So in that case, I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why?
This definitely went
Zuko, why?
a lot different than I expected.
Why, Zuko? Why can't you just leave it alone?
How are you thinking?
Huh? I was figuring you guys
How are
would
you
hide
thinking this would
and
go?
watch the thing to see what it does. I'd go chasing after it to begin with, much less go fishing for it.
13.
Six.
Malcolm? I don't know if I...
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled a 22.
22.
Nice. So, per usual, Malcolm goes first.
Well, actually, first of all, surprise round, because Zuko did not anticipate getting dragged into the
Yeah.
nets. Alright, so Zuko, as you're dragged into the water and you try to reorient yourself both to gravity and the murky water, you see the tip of a spear flying through the water towards you.
Oh shit.
17 to hit.
It is exactly 17.
So, oops. So that is 4 points of piercing damage as it grazes your side.
Ouchie.
Alright. Am I able to see what it is at this point?
It reminds me a lot of Siren.
Actually, let me go ahead and put a mini for it down there as well. Didn't put it here because I didn't anticipate you guys fighting it.
I was hoping we didn't have to fight it.
Ironically, this program actually did have a fairly decent representation of it.
I want to see.
Ah. Sure, was a way to just like a physical lock I could put on the Windows key, but yeah, basically somewhat fish-like body, but with arms and legs and opposable thumbs like a humanoid.
Interesting. That was not what I was picturing.
But in reality, the skin is more of a pinkish white color.
Hmm.
Its eyes are, yep, nice and bug-eyed and one single dot in the middle.
So
So-
definitely not like Rin.
Yeah. Yeah, not merfolk. Oh, hold on. Oops, got him too high.
Whoa, what just happened?
Huh? Trying to get him even with... There we go. Oop. Yeah, you should both be lower, actually. Alright, so, surprise round is over. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
Shoot everything.
Shoot it, check.
Huh?
How many are there? Just one?
That you can tell, and mind you can barely see what's going on below the surface. So all of these attacks will be with disadvantage. You have a general idea of where it is, but it's hard to get a clear shot. Couple
Great,
of
so I might get hit. Awesome.
You might only get hit if I roll a 1 and then possibly rolled something else badly. But actually, no, if I roll a 1, I don't really roll a side table because my gun just misfires. So, I'm going to use my first 2 attacks. I'm going to use a violent shot.
All right.
So to do extra damage. As if I need to. Typically. 18 for the first one. 16 for the second one.
Both hit.
And then since I have 4 shots total, I'll roll the other 2 too. 19 and 19. So they all hit.
Okay.
8, 10, 17 for the first one. $13 for the second one. Oh, roll the wrong thing. 16 for the third, and 11 for the last one. Do you want me to add them all up for you?
That not necessary.
Okay.
All right, Zuko. After overcoming the surprise of getting dragged into the water and then stabbed with the spear of this fish person, you hear pop, 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 pop as Malcolm's bullets manage to penetrate the surface of the water at just the precise location needed, and all of them fly through the flesh of this fish person, and you see its guts just kind of ooze out of the exit wounds, and it mostly disintegrates into the water.
Jeez.
Grab the sack.
Yeah, it's sack released from its grip.
Yes, I will grab that.
Okay.
Grab the sack. Jesus Christ.
What's the sack?
Yeah.
All right, so Zuko, what do you do?
Well, I want to grab the sack.
Okay.
I'll
Then,
drop a rope down to him.
Oh, you guys are going to throw a rope down to me?
Yeah, with some deer jerky attached to it.
It's canon.
Are you for real?
Oh, come on, that would have been
Are
great.
you going to put jerky on it?
I'm gonna fish for you like you fished for that guy.
So you are, okay. So, seeing that I'm fairly certain that Malcolm is fucking with me, I am going to
Don't.
yank on that rope as hard as possible.
Both of you need to make a strength check then.
Just a straight D20.
Yep.
19.
He won. I had 13.
Damn.
Okay, so Zuko goes to yank you into the water, Malcolm, but you manage to overcome it and start pulling him up towards the surface. Are you going to?
And then I guess at that point I start climbing.
Okay.
How high up is the carpet?
About 25 feet.
Right before he gets to the top of the rope, I let go.
My God. So then I try to grab the carpet then.
Roll
If I'm going down
again,
again, I'm going to try to take you with me.
Oh, you're gonna try to grab him. You're gonna try to grab him?
Yeah.
Okay. Another opposing strength checks, then, because that's technically a grapple.
Oh my god.
Do I add my
16.
strength modifier?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually rolled 21 last time then. 11.
16.
Oh my
All right,
god.
so Zuko
Yeah.
catches what you're doing, manages to grab you by the leg and yank you down with him, and you both plummet into the water. This is
I am
D&D,
dealing
folks.
with children, I swear.
All right, so you both are in the water.
I would say I would dunk him and hold him under, but he has a water-breathing collar on, so...
Yeah, it's not gonna really work.
Yeah, kind of pointless.
Okay, so
I kind of look at Wolfric and just roll my eyes. I wonder if he's amused.
it's really hard to see where the surface of the water is. It's too transparent. I wonder if I could change that. Water. Nope, that's something they should definitely put in. Make the water murkier. All right, so while you two are fighting with each other in the water, Mira, you look across at the building and you notice a place where the wall is actually breached, where the directly across from where this fish person hid itself beneath the surface. That wasn't immediately apparent from the other angle. But there is an opening in the second floor of the building, just above the surface of the water.
We don't have to go diving
Yet.
yet. Yeah.
So, what do you
So
do?
I guess we need to get back on the carpet? Or no, you said just above the water? So we should be able to swim over and climb in?
So, Mira, do you point it out to them, or do you just let them keep fighting?
I'll just watch the fight a little bit. Just.
Are you gonna try to lasso us?
No.
Good, because we would have probably tried to drag your ass down there too.
Yeah, true.
Probably.
I just
You
watched them fight for a little bit. I'm like, are you guys done?
Although she does have like a +10 to her strength, so there's very little chance we probably could have dragged her in.
Right.
Yeah.
She would have just like grabbed the rope and pulled both of us back up onto the freaking carpet.
And they'd be like, you naughty children.
Or flung you with it, like swung you overhead and launched like a catapult. All
There
right.
you go.
Then she would have been like, I wear the pants in this party.
All right. So you watch them fight for a while, Mira, and then do you call them up or tell them where the gap is? And
Yeah, call them up. And I'm like, are you guys done?
You guys done?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So
Okay, good.
All right. So do you direct them over, or do you tell them, like, drop a rope again and have them come up, or drop the carpet down to them? I don't know. Either way.
I drop the carpet down and have them get on.
All right. So you guys hop back on the carpet, getting it soaking wet, and glide over to the opening. Let's see, DM.
Now, question. Did I drop that the sack?
Yeah, but you easily could have picked it back up.
Why is
Okay, I
she
just want to make
downstairs?
sure.
She was asking if I was okay. I don't know why she's out of the room. All right, so
I guess it's to go to the bathroom.
So was getting back on the carpet like as hard as like, you know, getting back into a canoe that's floating on the lake?
oh yeah, it was definitely pretty challenging. Because it is not like when it's flying, it is not like a solid piece of plywood or anything. It does have a little give to it. Luckily, though, it wasn't. She didn't actually like dip it into the.
It doesn't
water.
like-
She was also-
And it doesn't like, but at least it like doesn't like completely tilt if somebody's trying to get into it, right?
Yeah. All right. So as you find your way into the ancient palace of Earsmoor, we are going to go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break before they explore the palace and find what's waiting for them inside.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh yeah, it was definitely very challenging. Because it is not like, when it's flying, it is not like a solid. All right, and we are back. Let's get rid of that mule check.
I think first things first, I want to check out Zuko's sack.
Okay.
I think he might have dropped the sack.
No, I check out the sack. I'm carrying it.
I mean, if you want to fill up your own sack, that's fine.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah.
All right. So looking through the sack.
Does none of this count as phrasing?
Are we not doing phrasing anymore? All right. So, looking through the sack, It appears to be a lot of household items, lots of goblets and plates and decorations that are made of mostly made of metal. A lot of them, though, are made of metals that look expensive but aren't necessarily. An idiot's idea of what would be valuable, just at a glance. Someone who doesn't really understand what drives.
So they found the shinies. Got it.
Yeah, shinies, exactly. But you get the impression this might be some of the stuff that you guys heard about being stolen in Lorem Sewer. The stuff that's been going missing.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, reward time.
So I guess what we'll do is we'll just put that in the magic door.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of them you do see kind of cheap engravings of family seals or crests, identifying marks that indicate some of this might be both easily identified by the people who owned it originally and might have sentimental value as well.
I want to, before we go throwing this bag into the wizard's door, I want to use a magnifying glass to make sure it is not extra dimensional.
Good idea.
Smart choice. It appears to be a standard burlap sack.
Okay.
Good.
Any?
Will we be able to tell
items
just by opening it whether it was a bag of holding or not?
Generally speaking, yes, because a bag of holding appears empty until you either dump it over or stick your hand in and think of the object that you want.
Okay.
Were any of the items that he looked over magical?
Nothing tagged. No.
Oh, okay. Like, oh, that went missing. Sorry, bud. We found what we could.
So, the dark room that you find mostly dark, and there's some light coming in through the gap that you came in through. Oh, speaking of which, before we do that, is anybody unhappy with their position in the initiative order? Because this is going to be one of those rolling initiatives, so you guys can take action in order.
I want to say because I was last that I'm not happy with a 6.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll initiative then, and I'll put you wherever you end up.
I'll probably still be first.
Oh, yay. Hey.
Once he gets over a 22.
Oh my god. I rolled a 1. So.
Oh, you did. Yeah, you
total. It's. What's that?
You only have to re-roll if you're unhappy with where you are.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind. Good.
Never mind. I just rolled 2 because you said roll for initiative.
No. I was gonna leave you where you were unless you were unhappy with your previous.
No. I'm fine with it. Ignore the roll from.
I rolled an 8.
Plus what?
8. Oh, for what? What do I add to that?
Your dexterity.
Your initiative?
Oh.
Plus, remember, you
so
have
12.
advantage on initiative.
Oh, yeah, I do.
I think it's actually your initiative plus, or your dexterity plus your proficiency. I think actually.
Oh yeah.
So like mine is
right.
+3.
Everybody's proficiency should be +4 right now.
Okay, so no, it doesn't include proficiency.
It doesn't, you said?
Yeah, because D&D Beyond says Mira's initiative is +3, so that'd just be her dexterity.
Why is mine +9 then?
Holy crap! I don't know.
It must be a class or feature or trait. I'll look into it.
Yeah. All right, so what you got, Zuko?
That was 19.
19. Puts her right in the middle. All right, so where was I? Okay, so you find yourself in a large rectangular room. appears mostly empty, except for the debris all over the floor. You get the impression that some pieces of furniture may have rotted in place. They're all rectangular, about the size of the average height of a halfling, maybe a little longer. So you get the impression that this might have been a barracks or a shared sleeping quarters.
So we're in a room with beds, is what you're saying.
The remains of what might have once been beds. Yeah.
Okay, so there's like not really anything intact anymore.
Right. I mean,
Correct.
we're talking about approximately probably 4,000 years of decay in a very wet environment.
Am I able to pick up any type of trail or paths that may have been recently used?
Roll a survival check.
Jesus. 11.
You can't find anything clear. You get vague impressions of some webbed footprints towards the entrance, but fairly old. You get you feel like if something had come through within the last day or so, you might be able to pick it up. But any trail at this point is long since cold.
Gotcha.
Directly across from the gap in the wall, you do see a portion where a wall has caved out, and within you see what was probably a stairwell at some point, but again, the wall, some of the debris from the wall and the stairs themselves have collapsed in on themselves, and it's just a hole with water and rock at this point, stone. And around the corner, you do see a door, the fireplace off to your left.
Do we want to check out the door?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, marching order.
I guess I'll go first.
Okay.
I would be in the middle, and Malcolm's always in the back.
And Wolfric.
Probably next to her.
Yeah.
Where do you want him to position himself when you can only go single file?
He could be
Probably
in front
behind
of
you.
me.
All right, so you go up to the door, open it.
Check for traps.
Smart. Roll an investigation check.
Well, Zuko's learned his lesson. He had, what was it, poison or something sprayed at your face?
Yeah. 26.
All right, no traps.
Okay, I open it.
All right, door opens inward. It's definitely difficult to move. Hasn't been open in a very, very long time, but it does come open, and you find a hallway, a little bit of light coming from the right-hand side.
I'm gonna look to my left and see if I see any shapes or anything like that, since I have my dark vision.
To the left? This way?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the left, to the
Roll
left.
a perception check.
$22.
And that's 30 feet of dark vision, right? Or 60?
I think it's 60.
It should be about 60.
20, 25, 30, 35,
Yeah,
40,
60.
45, 50.
Because I think we both had the same dark vision.
60. All right. Yeah, you see nothing but open hallway. To your right, the light that you saw coming in is actually from a portion of the roof that is caved in. You see beyond it a door, but it looks like the debris is pressed up against it. There's also a door straight across from you, but down the hall you get the impression of 2 more doorways. One going north, one going south.
Well, this door pushed in. Maybe the other door pushes in.
Which
That
door are you
appeared to be buried.
So you want to go over there and see if you can, like, crawl over the rock and push it out?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You guys following, or are you staying in the room, or going into the hallway? What do you want to do?
No, I'll follow Zuko for now.
Okay. Wolfric's right behind you. Okay, Malcolm, you going into the hallway?
Yeah, I guess the doorway, since they're like in the hallway.
Okay. Frick. Malcolm. Alright, so this is kind of fun because I did not pay any particular attention to what direction the door was going. So if the door
Oh, so we may find out.
the proper way, you may get to take a path that I did not intend.
Alrighty.
So let's see what direction. If it opens into the hallway, though, it won't.
Yes, obviously.
Maybe. Or I wonder if it won't let it open because of the debris. It opens out. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
So Zuko, you are on top of the debris. The door opens out. Do you guys want to go that direction, or
Or we want to check out these other doors real quick.
why does that keep going up automatically?
I mean, I'm always good for exploring.
Let's
Yeah,
explore
yeah.
then.
All right. So who wants to go where? There's a door here, and there's 2 doors down at the end of the hallway.
Malcolm
can
will
check the
probably
door
go
that's
into the
closest
first
to us.
door.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the first door.
I want to go to one of the farther doors.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
All right. So, all right. Zuko, you stop. Okay. I have to find somewhere to lock this. Ah, there we go. All right. Zuko, you took your turn to open that door. Malcolm goes across. Malcolm, you come up to a door similar to all the other ones. What would you like to do?
Check for traps.
Roll an investigation check.
18.
18. As you check the door, top to bottom, when you get to the bottom, you notice a slight glint, catching the light coming in from the roof. And upon closer inspection, you find a very rusty, dull tripwire. Following this tripwire, you notice it is attached to 2 wooden posts that are fairly well blended in with the overall decay of the walls, but were clearly added later. And you notice that the entire hallway is lined with these posts. It appears that somebody has come in, since it was originally occupied, and reinforced this hallway, the roof of this hallway, minus of course where it already caved in. And if this tripwire was triggered, it would pull these posts down, and the roof would cave in on this entire hallway, most likely.
Ooh. Oh.
So what would you like
So
to
I
do?
can disarm it safely?
You can try. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to disarm it.
Bear with me just a
What would that be, a dexterity check, or?
Yeah, it would be. You could
Tinker
use Tinker
tools?
Tools in place of these tools. Let me double check.
Okay.
What,
Oh, and I figured out why my initiative is so high.
why is that?
Quick draw is a critical role thing for gunslinger. It lets you add your proficiency bonus to your modifier.
Ah.
To your initiative. So every time my proficiency bonus goes up, it goes up even higher.
Holy shit. He says critical role and their theme song goes in my head.
122. All right. Yep. Roll your Tinker Tool check.
So Tinker Tools is proficiency plus dexterity modifier, correct?
Yep.
So we'll just roll a d20 plus 9. Well, I guess I could just roll sleight of hand. That'd be the same thing. 12 total?
12.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, nope, shouldn't have closed that.
I just killed a stall, yo.
Zuko got super fucking lucky being where he is.
Oh no.
Because where he is, the roof already collapsed. He's on top of it.
Bob, suck it!
I knew there was a possibility of this being triggered if you guys like forgot to check for it or something like that, but I did not anticipate you guys failing the check to.
Oh, wait.
What?
Never mind. That's a saving throw. It doesn't count.
You sure?
Yeah, because I can re-roll a saving throw that I fail, but not freaking check.
Wait, so you did the wrong thing. You instead of doing the check, you did a saving throw?
I failed the check, and I thought for a second, because I have an ability called Indomitable, which you should have that too. If you re-roll, it lets you re-roll a saving throw you fail. But this isn't a saving throw, so I can't use it.
We're gonna die.
It might come in handy in a moment. I need Malcolm, Mira, and Wolfric to...
Wait, can I go back in time and say I used those gloves that I have? I started to...
Does it apply to...
It's any. It says any. Let me go to the equipment. Glove of deft hands. I can add plus 5 to any dexterity-based attack or skill check.
Those were attuned to you.
But you have to choose to use the charge, right?
Correct.
Okay, so now since you have to choose to use them, and you already know that the result was bad, I don't think I can let you go back in time and reclaim that. So,
I really wish I would have thought about that beforehand.
However, you can use them now if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm going to use them now as I dive into the fucking room.
Yeah. So... all right, so as Malcolm is trying to disarm this tripwire, he accidentally puts too much tension on it. The beams get pulled in, and the roof begins to collapse. Malcolm, Mira, and Wolfric need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have time to cry out to Mira at all?
Heads up. Would you'd be able to do that much? Why did you?
Yeah, because I'm just hoping maybe that might give her, maybe a little bit of an advantage on the roll.
Yeah, I'll allow it, because you realize you made a mistake before the roof actually started collapsing. You would have had time to give her a shot. Yeah, I'll give her advantage on it.
Okay.
So, this plus 5. Thank God. 29 total.
29? Okay, so with the score... This isn't a pass-fail, by the way. This is... there's levels to this, but... With that, you managed to pull the door open and dive into the room. Mira?
17 for me. I need to look at Wolfric's, I really wish I could just I have a screenshot of his thing.
I have his up. D20
Oh, okay.
plus. Let's see here. 1 second. It doesn't look like he has proficiency or anything, so just +2.
Okay. $12.
Oof.
Sorry if I
Yeah.
kill Wolf. Sorry if I kill Wolfric.
You're getting me a new wolf.
What was his score?
12.
12. All right. Well, this is interesting. All right. So you managed to avoid Mira getting hit directly by falling debris. However, as the debris hits the floor, the hallway collapses into the lower level.
Oh, fudge.
And begins falling, essentially getting ready to fall on top of you guys. You managed to avoid that as well. However, Wolfric,
Oh god, he does not have very much hit points.
I know.
oof, 20 points
would say
of
if I-
bludgeoning damage, and he is pinned underwater.
Holy shit!
Fuck!
He has like 4 HP left.
Killed my baby.
I'm just glad to hear he's alive.
He's
Wait.
not dead, but
Yeah, he's not unconscious yet, but he is pinned under the water. All right, how long can he breathe? How long can you breathe? 'Cause
Well-
you have-
I forgot how to do that.
hold on, I'll check it up. 5.
the first thing I would do would be to use the freaking collar to get him unpinned.
I think that's an attuned item.
She is.
Did she take it off?
She
Yeah.
hasn't taken it off.
No, I haven't taken it off.
Oh yeah, that collar.
Okay.
Oops. I rolled a d20 accidentally.
All right. So where would you like to go, Mira, to try to pull him towards?
Wait, what do you mean where I would like to go? I'm underwater with him, aren't I?
Yeah, but you're not pinned.
No, you're not. You're not stuck under.
You're just down.
So you
there.
could
managed
swim
to
over
avoid-
to my doorway, or you could swim over to Zuko's.
I think I'd rather swim over to Zuko's
Oh, are you
and
mad?
try
at
to
me?
teleport him to me.
All right. So activate fly to get you up. All right. So you swim back up to the second floor level.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You managed to get him unpinned.
Okay, and next, I'm going to.
Can you like actually feed him like a health potion?
There's a spell I have that I can use to heal him, but
Oh.
it's not in my spells listing.
Lesser restoration.
Yeah.
That's only
Lesser restoration.
lesser restoration is just condition healing. It doesn't
wait.
give back HP.
No, I'm talking about preserve life.
Where is preserve?
Do you not have that one slotted? Because you only have so many spell slots.
It's one that Matthew put in my notes.
Okay. Is it? Oh wait. Okay, Radiant Soul Preserve. Yeah, as an action, you evoke healing energy that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times your level. Choose any creatures within 30 feet of you and divide those hit points among them. This creature can restore a creature no more than half of its hit point maximum. So what's his total hit points?
24.
So you would be able to restore him to 12 using that.
It's better than 4.
Yep. And you can use this spell total of...
Anytime I finish a long rest or something like that.
3 times between long rests.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you restore him to 12 hit points.
Correct.
He is soaking wet, shocked, but definitely looking better than when you teleported him out. Breathing a bit heavy.
Can he tell that it was me that?
Yeah.
He might stay away from you for a while.
Oh, can he tell that you triggered the trap? No, I wouldn't say so.
You got lucky.
So because the trap was triggered, are we unable to explore the rest of that direction?
No,
Yeah,
I think we swim
basically.
across.
I think we could really swim across. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay.
Alright, so that was Mira's turn. We're back up to Malcolm. Malcolm, you are inside another room. Sorry, what?
I'm going to explore, I guess.
Alright, is another room little more roomy than the previous one. You also see the remains of what you assume were probably beds. There is a large hole in the floor across the way. Catch the glimmer of the top of the light. Would you like to go check it out?
Yeah.
That's within 30 feet. So from your perspective, you can... This one's a lot more clear than the hole where the stairwell was. And you can see that there's... that it comes down on a hallway, and it looks like a wall collapse, allowing access to another room on the other side. So it looks like this is a potential path to access more parts of the building if explored. That is all you find in here. Zuko, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I think I want to explore one of the rooms down the hall.
All right, so
just to
hop
see
in.
if I see anything that catches my eye.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, wait, you only have 30 feet. What am I doing? All right, I'm just going to set your character here because that's as far as you get in your turn. Mira, what would you like to do?
I'm staying here. I'm good.
You're just going to watch over Wolfric? Okay.
Yes.
Malcolm, back to your turn.
I'm gonna check out the side of the room where I'm seeing the light come in. Is there anything along that side of the wall? Well, not that one. The one of the yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Why is there light coming through there?
I don't know.
It should not be.
That is weird. It's a
That is
glitch. It's a glitch.
Well, no, I meant on the left hand side, anyways.
Okay,
the
so this
room.
one. Yeah, this one there
Yeah.
is there's a hole in the ceiling, very small one. Next to a
What is that shining on? Is it like a bookshelf or something or?
that is an old fire hearth.
Okay. And nothing out of the ordinary at the hearth.
There are a few small jars. Some of them have been broken over time. You find one intact sitting on top of
Camp
the,
Peaches.
What's that?
canned peaches, like in holes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I love that movie. And the book.
Would you like to check out the jars?
Yeah.
Right, roll an
Yeah, it might be
investigation
canned
check.
peaches.
What was that, Matt?
Go ahead and roll a investigation check.
16.
All right. Opening the intact jar, you find it's full of small little trinkets that you assumed are to have been somebody's personal possessions. A small, like wallet-sized, not, well, wallet-sized drawing of a woman, a halfling woman from the looks of her. A what was likely a wedding ring. And you also find a small amulet, golden amulet, bearing the symbol of Sayuna. Appears to be a religious, I don't want to say focus, religious keepsake, a holy symbol.
So that was in the jar or in
Yeah.
front of it?
In the jar.
Yeah.
There wasn't like any ashes or anything in the jar, was it?
No. It appears that these were
Okay.
these jars once contained whoever was sleeping in this room. These jars contained each of their personal possessions that they didn't keep with them
Gotcha.
while they were doing whatever their job was.
Does the gold amulet look like it's worth anything?
Probably a gold piece or two. It's not. I mean, literally in melt value. You guessing by the weight, you're guessing about 2 gold pieces.
I'll leave it.
Okay.
Last thing I need is to be haunted by a halfling.
Give me back my amulet.
That brings us back to
That's it
Zuko.
for me.
Return. Return what you have stolen from me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. For simplicity's sake, I'll say you made it to the edge. And which door did you want to open?
I guess we'll do the northern one.
Check for traps. Check for traps.
No, I'm pretty sure the trap has been freaking set, yo.
Too late anyway.
Yeah.
No trap. Nothing goes off when you open the door. And you look inside, you
Less than
see
a
a
feet.
large 4-post bed, a fireplace, and what looks to have been an old wardrobe.
Oh, this is the rich person room.
Back to
Mhm.
to Malcolm's.
I'm gonna go into the water in through the doorway that I see.
Okay. Shoot.
I'm guessing it's gonna be dark, so I'm gonna put my goggles on.
Okay. All right. By the way, how many rounds can you breathe? Or yeah.
How do I check that again? I think you asked me to determine that, and I probably wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, I had everybody do that before the gauntlet fight. Find the last time.
Well,
Yeah,
it's-
that's in the
it's-
binder downstairs.
It's been a while though, so I'm sure it's changed.
Creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its Constitution modifier.
Oh, so my modifier. So that would be Constitution +3.
So 4 minutes, which is
Yep. 4 times 10 is
how
40
many
turns.
rounds? 40 turns. Yeah.
40 turns.
Write it down just in case. 40 turns.
Because knowing me, I'll get pinned underneath something and kill myself.
So, sure enough, you do find yourself in a hallway. Closer examination of the debris, not only did a wall come down, it was also attached to a door. There's another door to your left, but you are underwater, so it may be difficult to open. Heading in, you find a table. Still, oddly enough, that very fragile, but preserved in shape by its position in the water. Undisturbed for so long, it just, you know, stayed where it was. Some tables around it. You get the impression this was some sort of meeting room. Let's see, came down 5, 10, 15. Since it's difficult terrain, you can get about there. Across the way, you see what look to be bookshelves, another collapsed wall, and a long table just around the corner of where you can see there's actually a maze of walls, and some of them are intact, some of them are broken down. You get the impression you're in a small, almost like an office area with a meeting room and several other smaller offices.
With the debris I can see ahead of me where the wall collapsed, am I also seeing that light coming down? Like, is that somewhere where I could pop up for some air?
Yeah, you believe that. Let me double check, make sure.
Okay.
Yep, there is a hole in the ceiling there as well.
Okay. So I'll make my way towards that way, Minister.
All right. Zuko heading into the room.
Yeah.
All right. As you head in, you get a look at the front of the wardrobe. You see a painted coat of arms, and you recognize the word Earsmoor in the words written on it. But there's several other that you can't, because you don't speak Halfling, do you?
No.
Okay. Yeah. So you're not sure what the rest of it says.
Does it say second breakfast?
It might. For all you know.
I want to check that out.
Closer at it, it looks to be the royal seal. Just based on the design and everything else, it probably represented the royal family that owned this palace. Do you want to open it or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You, again, hasn't been opened in a very long time. The hinges kind of fight you. Inside, you find some standard halfling clothing. You also see some small armor pieces. A scabbard for a short sword.
The armor pieces, is that something that I could add to my armor to up my armor class?
You'd have to take it to a professional to see if it could be used to reinforce anything.
Okay. Then I'll just take those.
Okay. So you can add halfling armor pieces. You get the impression that at this point that this is area that you guys are in, or at least you and Mira are still in, probably was the barracks for the guards, and you're most likely in the quarters for the lead guard.
Okay. Then I think that's kind of, I don't know. Do I see anything else catch my eye in that room while I'm in there?
Roll a perception check.
$22.
Nope. You check around. You look around the room thoroughly, and you do not see anything else that is of note. You still have enough movement left to get back out to the other room.
Yeah, I want to check out the other room.
Open in the door. Looking inside, you see another fireplace, a long table with a map under some sort of protective coating. It's almost like glazed into the table itself. And there's also
Okay.
what looks to be the remains of a desk in the corner, mostly collapsed.
I want to look at the map.
All right, yeah. Well, yeah, you wouldn't even have to move very far. It appears to be a map of the palace itself. And sure
And you
enough,
said that's like.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Go on. No, go on.
It's what was I saying? Oh, based looking at it, you confirm that the section you are in is the barracks and training area for the palace guards.
Okay. Is there any way to see if there's any way I can retrieve this map, or is it like etched into the table, or?
So it looks like there was some sort of clear coating put on top that actually almost made it a part of the surface of the table. By the way, those candles
so
aren't actually glowing, and yeah, but yeah, but you get to. Yeah, I mean, you can take a good look at it and kind of memorize the layout, so you can identify where you are as you travel through the building.
Okay.
But let's see. Some areas it has marked down. Bring up the original map. Some areas it indicates palace guard barracks, palace stores, as in storage, Ministry of Diplomacy, which is the area that Malcolm headed into, High Marshal's office, Ministry of Knowing, Ministry of Architecture and Engineering, the Royal Treasury, Office of the Chancery, Royal Messenger's Office, and on the second level, where you are, still Palace Guard Barracks. The room you're in is the head guard's office. Room across it is his quarters. There's also a feast hall, palace staff offices, chamber of the High Council. Servant and staff quarters is on the same floor you're on, but across that from that doorway that you managed to open. Across the foyer. And there's an audience chamber, which is on the second floor towards the very back. Basically a throne room. So, you have a pretty good idea of what the layout of the building is. So you stand there for a moment memorizing it. Mira, you doing anything yet? Or are you just waiting for them to...
Just waiting for them to finish. I want to make sure my wolf is okay.
So, Malcolm...
I was going to say that if I did end up killing Wolfric, then you could kill Jack, but he's undead, so he would just not die.
Alright, so you said you're making your way for the gap in the ceiling?
Yeah. And just for flavor, whatever you said, 4 minutes you could hold your breath underwater. I thought to myself, I'm like, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I looked at the world record, 25 minutes. Who the hell?
Jeez.
I don't know. There are live mermaids out there who actually do that for a living.
Yeah,
Who knows?
those I can't remember what they're called. The divers who
Free divers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that too. I
Dive
forgot
down
about them.
gigantic pits without.
Yeah, there's a free diver in Croatia that holds the record right now, and it's like just under 25 minutes. That's crazy.
That is
That
crazy.
is crazy.
All All right, so you continue making your way
I
down.
could just imagine my lungs burning. Damn it! It's just, ow.
Back to Zuko. You've got the map pretty well memorized. Where would you like to go?
I'd like to rummage through the pile of the desk, see if there's anything of note left in it. Investigation.
Yep.
$15.
Okay. Digging through the debris, this room is actually pretty well preserved. There's no holes in the ceiling or the wall, so it managed to keep the moisture out a lot better than most places. And in under the pile of the desk, you find what was probably once very fine paper. You find a stamp bearing the same emblem on the wardrobe.
Okay.
And you find a pair of shackles.
Okay.
And you find a coin purse.
Okay.
About 60 silver.
Not bad.
All right.
And that's all you find of note.
I'll just take the silver.
Okay. That was 5, 10, 15. You can head back for the door, I guess.
Yep.
To Malcolm. God, I love this program. All right. 5, 10. And if you're swimming upward, I guess you'd come in at an angle you should be able to
break the water there.
Yep. And let's see what you see. When you break the surface of the water, you find yourself in a very long room with a bunch of long tables. The entire western wall has pretty much collapsed out. So you're free to look out towards the cliff behind the building and the ground, the banks of the swamp water. And there's a large fireplace at the end with a table facing different direction than the rest of them. You get the impression that this was probably
It's like a great hall.
the feast hall. Yep.
Feast hall. And there's doors there.
Yes, there's a large set of double doors that leads out to the west, and another small door leading back in the direction that you came from.
So I guess I'll climb out on my next turn, I guess.
Okay. Back to Zuko. Heading back towards Mira.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you landed him right on that little doorway to the right. Probably just want to do the same thing.
Because he can ignore difficult terrain. I assume that means he can swim faster too. All right, back to Malcolm. Climbing out. Ooh.
I'm gonna go straight to the south to the door that leads back towards the direction I came from.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Whoa! Where'd he go?
You sent me flying all the way up in the air.
All right. open it.
Yep. Wait. Checking for traps first.
Roll investigation.
4. It doesn't matter.
All right. So you, as far as you were concerned, there were no traps. You open the door. Looking inside, you see a lot of collapsed tables. Quite a few fire hearths, specifically ones that look like they were designed for cooking.
Okay, so it's like a kitchen, probably.
Yep, that's the impression you get.
Okay. Do I have any more movement remaining?
Yeah, plenty. 5, 10, 15, 20. You've traveled 20 feet. You got like 10 feet left.
I'll head back towards the double doors then.
Fly. All right.
Wonder how many turns it's gonna take for them to be like, where's Malcolm?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Zuko, you are back on the debris pile.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Mira that there's a room called, or what appears to be a treasury.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to follow me and go looting?
Yeah, as long as Wolfric stays safe.
No, we'll do our best.
Forget,
No,
you
it's
do
good.
have a command for him to hide, so if something happens.
Yeah,
All right. So
I haven't forgotten.
Zuko, you stop and have that conversation. So, Mira, you could go out ahead, or you could wait for his turn to follow.
Yeah, I guess I could go on ahead and then wait for him.
15, 20, 25, 30. You find yourself in, and Wolfric's following. Whoa!
The heck just happened?
He ended up on the roof.
Did you just yeet Wolfric like you yeeted me a second ago?
It's not.
I guess so.
Well, part of the problem is what I'm doing with this green slider is deciding which level layers are actually visible.
Gotcha.
So I can turn off his fly. So I went so low that I actually ended up under him. All right. So you find yourself in what looks to be the foyer. You see the main entrance. There looks like there was a double stairway that went down on either side here. There's a doorway across. Zuko would know that this was the servants' quarters area. There's double doors leading this direction. So, back to Malcolm. Continuing to make your way towards the double doors.
Yep. I'm going to use the dash command.
30, 40. All right, you get to the door at 40 feet. That light does not actually exist. I don't... Or, well... Some of it does, coming in from the side, but... all right, what's your passive perception? 18.
My passive perception? Yeah.
Okay, so as you approach this door, you hear this weird guttural, like, grunting... grunting's not the right word.
Growling?
This rhythmic, like, almost, but with more of a croak to it. And the pattern almost suggests language. And you hear it coming from two different sources.
Hey.
Boy. Back away from the door. Back away from the door.
What would you like to do?
So you said it's coming from two different directions?
Two different
Different
sources
sources.
beyond the door. You get the impression of... It's almost like two people talking. but in a language you are not even remotely familiar with.
And you said there is a source of light
So
above me?
there's some not above you, coming like pouring in from. You're getting light from
Oh,
behind you,
okay.
From the side,
the
yeah.
wall.
But there's like not actually anything above me. Like that's a lie.
No, that's
Yeah,
just a glitch.
some sort of glitch.
Okay. I was gonna say because if I can climb up the wall and look, I'd rather do that.
No,
Um.
that goes to the ceiling.
Keyhole?
Huh? I mean, I guess
Is
yeah. I
there?
mean, I guess is there a keyhole for me to look through?
Yeah, there appears to be a keyhole.
I guess I'll try looking through it.
How much dark vision do those goggles give you?
60 feet.
Okay, cool. So roll a perception check.
24.
All right, looking through, you see a large, open, 2-story tall room. Small, like pyramid-like structure in the center of the room. Top of this pyramid is covered in many stone throne-like chairs. And
Like a DS.
all right, let's see here. By the way, I love how Mira and Zuko were getting ready to take off and didn't even know where you were.
Awkward.
They didn't even like message me on the earring like, hey bro, you good?
Wait for it.
All right.
Actually, we might not even be in range for the earrings right now.
Oh, that's
I think it's 500
okay.
feet.
5, 10, 15.
Yeah, 500 feet. So yeah, we probably are.
And they're right over here.
I'd say we're within range.
You're actually pretty much
One of
just
us could-
separated by this room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
All because I decided to check a door.
yep. All right, now these aren't entirely accurate representations, but you see
Like yeah, why did I decide to go underwater exploring? And he's the one that's got the freaking collar on, where he could freaking breathe indefinitely underwater.
it's what I
don't know.
expected. I thought
You
he was
tell
gonna
me.
end up taking this path. All right, so you see more of these fish folk. 2 of them are dressed a bit differently. One bears decorative clothing that reminds you of some sort of priest. One is dressed has the clothing seems both religious and also like armor of some sort, like some sort of enforcer.
Mm.
And you see 2 standard, barely dressed fish folk right here. You said 60 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Oh, yep.
You can see them.
See 3 more standard dressed fish folk. And they seem to be having some sort of conversation.
It's too bad we can't understand their language.
It seems to be coming from between the priest-looking one and the enforcer-looking one. Oh, and also in the center of this platform. Sorry, forgot. Let's see if I can find something appropriate. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll use this. Oh, that's too big. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
How big is this? Too small. Yeah, that seems fair. You also see a large metallic structure. Looks like a sculpture of some kind made out of random metal pieces just hammered together until it roughly took on the shape that they wanted. But you're just sitting in the center of the top platform. So, what would you like to do?
If it was just the minor enemies, I feel like I could take all 4 of them probably. But with the enforcer and the priest, I'm gonna message over to Zuko and Mira and let them know what I see.
Okay.
You said Zuko memorized a map, right?
Yep. So if you described where you
Yeah,
went, how far you went, you'd probably be able to figure out where you were. So Zuko, based on his description of where he went and all of that, you get the impression that he is in the feast hall, and
Okay.
he is just outside of the council chambers,
Okay.
which you
And
estimate
that-
is just beyond these double doors as well.
On our
Now-
side, so we're okay.
And now I'm trying to think of whether these guys are actually aggressive or if our actions led them to be aggressive.
Agreed.
Like, are these a folk that I could reason with by opening the door and actually talking to them, or
Attempting to talk.
am I just going to have to mercilessly slaughter every last one of these people in this temple? Which we can't understand each other, so
That sounds like it would be out of the question.
Well, you can attempt it if they fire at you without you firing first. You can at least try. Try to slowly open or knock on the door if you choose to, or if you want to wait a turn for me to catch up with Miro, and we can try to look through our keyhole to see if there's more that we can see that you can't.
Agreed.
Which way you want to go?
I'm gonna hold, and hold of the door. Hold the door. Hold the door.
All right, so we'll skip a couple turns. Ooh,
Come on, why you gotta do that to me?
God bless it.
Hold the
Super
door.
went bye-bye.
We create a hole
Hold
in the
the door.
ceiling to drop you back through. All right, so you guys look through the keyholes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, roll a perception check.
What's your perception check? Mine's a +4.
I'm about to check real quick. That would be under skills, correct?
Yeah. It's
Mine's
gonna be
+3.
Okay, then I'll roll.
All right, you
Okay.
do with advantage
Good.
with her helping.
Second roll was a nat 20, so 24.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so one thing you notice that he didn't, because you have a longer view of the lower level of the room, you notice the water level is a bit lower in this room. Probably about 5 feet 5 to 10. You see the same amount of enemies. Oh, actually, you don't get a clear view on the priest from your angle. He's behind the
Okay.
sculpture. You get a better view of what the sculpture appears to be from your angle. Just a second here. Where'd it go? Did I seriously forget to... Oh, I'm a dummy. Alright, let's see. It appears to be a tortoise-like figure with 5
Okay.
heads.
With 5 heads.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. These
Made
things
out of
worship.
a mix of banged together metal pieces. But that is all the knowledge you gain from your perspective.
I've never heard of a tortoise having 5 head, guys. I think they're worshipping something bigger.
Yeah.
5 snake-like
A
heads, I should say,
hydration,
with long necks.
A hydration.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Like I have an idea, but I don't know if it's going to work. Maybe Mira and Zuko, you guys know how I'm gonna do this.
I mean, realistically, since we could see what would be happening from your end, if they start attacking you, I mean, we could just barge in and attack them from the other side.
I have this quill that I can dip in some blood, and it will actually translate what I'm saying into their language.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, I have the quill of Vidros, but I would need some of their blood. So I don't know how I'm gonna walk in here, get one of them to let me like fucking cut their hand, write it out.
Well, and a side note, if it makes you feel any better, that is assuming that they are advanced enough to have a written language.
Yeah.
Do not work on a species that does not read or write.
Well, what we know of them, they don't seem like they are to that level. You said they were more animalistic
Yeah.
than.
Seems they have some sort of primitive vocal communication.
Right.
But you've seen no evidence of them having.
And it looks like they are worshiping a god, a deity of some sort, so they have some kind of religious tradition.
And you remember from reading about them, they have a tendency of clinging on to a powerful creature or force. Sometimes even they're not intelligent enough necessarily to know the difference, and turning that into their god.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Do any of us see like any kind of torches or anything like that at all?
Hold on, let me. Ellie. It's not something that occurred to me. Nope, no torches. There is a small. There are a few small holes in the roof that's giving you enough light to use the dark vision all the way out to 60 feet. But so it's dim inside.
So, are you gonna try to light like a torch and show that you have fire, which makes you more powerful?
Oh my god!
Like showing fire to a caveman.
What, Matt? Oh my god, what?
I can see where this is going, and if you guys were to do that and pull it off, that is.
I'm going to use Thaumaturgy, my cantrip. I can have 3 1-minute effects active at the same time.
Okay.
I am going to make my eyes glow gray. I'm going to create the instantaneous sound that I'm going to make it like Raven Cause or no, Rumble of Thunder happening inside of the room.
Okay.
And I'm going to cause harmless tremors in the ground at the same time. So the 3 effects I can have, those are the 3 I'm picking. I'm going to summon my horse and slam through the doors of the chamber.
Okay.
Wow. Nice.
All right. So could you list off those effects again?
Yes. Altering the appearance of my eyes, I'm going to make them glow gray.
Okay.
I'm going to create the Rumble of Thunders coming from the center, or originating in the center of the room. And I'm going to cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute.
Harmless minus the structural instability of the building, but yeah.
Well, no, it's literally just like a visual illusion is what they amount to.
All right.
Excuse me, she's disturbing me with the whole laughing thing. She should be sleeping. I'll be right back.
All right. So this is definitely something I did not prepare for. All right. So your eyes glow gray. There's a crash of thunder in the center of this room, originating from a point that makes it obvious it is not coming from outside and is supernatural in nature. And you burst through the door on a undead horse. And this all lasts for a minute, you said?
Yes, I can sustain all 3 for a minute.
Okay, do you say anything, or are you just going for visual presentation here?
Going for visual presentation at first.
At first?
Well, I can't really talk to them. We don't know their language.
At some point, do you want us to bust in, crazy loud, making noise and shit? Try to over-encumber them?
I would say if they attack me, then yes, I want you guys to jump in. But I'm trying to convince them that I am a deity at this point right now.
Yes.
All right, so your eyes glow gray. There's a crash of thunder from the central room, which of course echoes like crazy, and the ground shakes. Whoa, where'd you go? Oh, turn around here. And you burst in on your undead horse. I'm assuming you have it like, what's the word? Kick up on its hind legs.
Yeah, rear.
And of course, there's a burst of light from behind you pouring in from the wall that is collapsed on the opposite side. So from their perspective, mostly what they see is glowing gray eyes, silhouette of a mostly cloaked figure on a horse that seems unnaturally malnourished. Wow. All right, so roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Oh, that's the wrong dice. Minus. D20. Uh, uh, 7 total.
No.
Fight.
All right. So as this spectacle is going on, they all look in your direction and they recoil. But the run-of-the-mill ones back up quite a bit. The priest even recoils a little bit, though he tries to hide the reaction somewhat. The enforcer is the only one that seems to stay in place, but is still on guard. So you have their attention, and they do not attack at the moment. And they're all just that guttural grunting is just they're all going off, and it seems a bit panicked. What would you like to do next?
So I can have 3 effects active at once. So for up to a minute. So I'm guessing like about 6 seconds have happened.
I mean, so far, yeah, you can roll it out to the full minute if you want.
Well, I'd like to deactivate one of them. The tremors, I guess. Oh, I guess I could do that and the thunder too. Deactivate both of them.
Okay.
And I'm going to make my voice boom up to 3 times as loud instead. And just say, "I am death, bow before me." Doubt they'll know what I'm saying, but
You got the cadences, though.
yeah.
Roll another d20 plus wisdom.
This one's a little bit better. 11.
Just barely. They recoil a little bit further. Again, the enforcer kind of stands guard, and they're at this point they're like chirping at the priest figure. You get the impression he kind of got the gist of what you're trying to communicate. That you're trying to establish a position of dominance. And he gestures at the sculpture as he speaks back at you. You have no idea what he's saying, but seems to try to stand his ground, and he gestures at the sculpture.
How big is this sculpture, and what's it made out of?
It's made out of, like I said, random metallic objects, plates, goblets, like the stuff you found in the sack. Stolen metal shinies, hammered together. Impressive for primitive tools and random objects, but they managed to beat and twist it into the shape of what looks suspiciously like a hydra.
What do you guys think about me jumping my horse over the water and kicking that thing down?
Ooh, that's risky.
Hmm.
I mean, it would make
But
a point.
badass. Yeah.
Although I mean,
I'll be at risk.
Anybody can run a horse at a sculpture too.
Oh.
I'd like to... Go ahead.
I want to see if anyone has a spell that can move anything.
Like telekinesis?
Or, transport something, or whatever.
No, I think... No, I think Mira has telekinetic blast, but it targets herself, so she'd like actually have to be there.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll give you something here to put into consideration in your plans. Chances are these guys have never seen a firearm.
Well, that's what else I was thinking was
Shoot it.
I don't have many of these fire rounds.
Didn't you just get a new box of like 20? Well, those are just standard fire damage.
Yeah, like I don't know that the standard fire damage one would like catch it on fire.
But if you use the other one, you could arc out and hurt the people in the
Too,
room.
yeah.
I would say take your chances with a standard fire and see if it catches fire or if at least it emits a flame from it.
Well, what other
Mhm.
magical rounds do you have? I don't know why I'm helping you here, because I'm just excited about.
I have lightning and ice, but I think I have one more light, or I think I have one more ice or two more ice.
Thin metal in electricity would melt as well.
Is there any? None of them are in a straight line between me and the sculpture, correct?
Nope.
Um. Actually, let me grab my binder that has stuff in it. I don't want to accidentally. I want to make sure I'm looking at the lightning rounds correctly, and I don't like kill one of them in the process. Although, I mean, that would get my point across too. So lightning bolt 15 feet wide. So as long as none of them are in front of it, I should be fine. So yeah, I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna chamber a storm round and fire it at the sculpture.
All right. Can you read off the description of that round for me?
Does lightning damage and casts lightning bolt 15 feet wide. Target automatically fails. DC for others is area of the attack roll, and it's a +3 to my hit.
Okay. So roll for attack.
$16.
16. That'll hit. All right. So
Good, because I rolled a 2.
Wow. Okay, so after he does this guttural conversation with you and gestures at his god, you pull out your firearm nonchalantly, aim it at the statue, and first the loud bang of the bullet going, cartridge going off. It's not a cartridge, but the gunpowder. Fills the room, and that it initially makes them jump. And this bolt of lightning follows the round, seemingly from your hand, into the statue. The entire thing gets charged with electricity. You see it arcing off every once in a while, and it heats up and melts to slag. And of course, the sound of thunder immediately follows the flash a bright light that lights the entire chamber up like daylight, which seems to also have some sort of negative effect on them. You get the impression that these creatures are don't do too well in bright light. But let's see. One of the fish folk backs up so far he actually falls off the platform into the water. Another one stumbles off the side here. This one kind of ends up falling into the seat. Even the enforcer cowers a bit, and the priest is actually stunned briefly, being in such close proximity to the sculpture, and falls to his side. Do you say anything else, or just leave that as it is?
I leave that as it is. Well, no. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to. I still don't know if I should, if I should move over there. Because they're really not they're getting my point, but I don't know that they actually can actually understand me. They've stolen from humans evidently, but I don't know that if they've ever actually listened to their language or learned anything.
So what would you like to do?
I really wish we had some kind of magic item that freaking translated for us, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been nice.
Possibility they exist.
Where's the TARDIS? Where's the TARDIS when you need it?
Yeah.
Oh, I know, right?
So does it look like the one seat there is a throne?
All of them kind of have a throne-like feature. Them the one central looks a little bit more ornate. Zuko did tell you this was the council chambers. So a meeting of some sort of either representatives or leaders within the kingdom, and one seems to be slightly more important than the other. They do look like an original part of the structure, by the way. It doesn't look like something that the fish folk brought in.
I'm going to tap my earring of message and let them know that I'm going to make their door fly open, and suggest that they look imposing. Maybe Mira lights her hair up,
Or puts out her wings.
as they stride into the door, or puts out her wings. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
So I'm going to use my thaumaturgy again to make that door fly open. If it's unlocked, it has to be unlocked for it to work.
Well, I'm sure they're focused on him, so I'm gonna see if our door, is locked.
You pull on it a little bit, it opens. I mean, it's resisting a little bit because of how long it's been since it's actually been opened. But
Okay. So I'll tell him through my earpiece that our doors are unlocked.
okay.
But yeah, I'll make that unlocked door fly open.
Okay. Door flies open. Zuko and Mira, what are you doing?
Does your bow light up? The torch of Gedia, doesn't it
I think it does make it does do torches kind of thing.
Yep.
I think.
Yep.
So I'll do that, and I'll summon my horse at the same time.
Yeah, I guess I'll follow Zuko's lead. I'll light up my hair and bust out the wings.
All right. So as both of you riding your horses in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So the door busts
I'll
open.
signal Wolfric to hide just in case.
Okay. Wolfric will.
Oh wait. Is it night technically? What time is it?
It's about noon.
Ah shit.
Yeah, I know. Change.
'Cause Zuko-
Yeah, turning night into day would definitely have a religious experience feel to it.
Yeah, because Zuko is the champion of light, so he could be like, he could just freaking turn the whole freaking room into day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I couldn't I still do that since it's in a dark room?
It's once per night you can do that.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah, and that the reason I wrote it that way too is because you literally move the sun with that power. If it is the middle of the night, you can rotate the planet back into daylight.
Couldn't I
For a
make
shot.
it daylight somewhere else?
It's localized on you, and so
Damn it.
yeah, the only way it would have an effect if it was the middle of the night and suddenly became day. Yeah, that would have. But anyway, you guys bust out on your horses. Mira's light up wings and hair, lighting up that side of the room. Zuko bearing your bow in front of you, both sides of it lit up with a bright white light that surrounds you. And this, again, startles the creatures. Do you do anything else, Malcolm?
I'm trying to think of like what else I could do to.
If you want to stop and check your results here, we can do that.
Yeah.
Yep. So roll. At this point, I'm going to give you that say wisdom check, but with advantage.
I don't even need the advantage. That is a nat 20 for a 24.
Okay. Your current demonstration seeming to be over. The rest of the creatures kind of huddle around the priest, and they're all chirping at him. He looks confused and panicked, but they all seem to be. They're like kind of trying to shield themselves behind him, and you get the impression they're asking him what to do. He is stood up from after being stunned, and he looks around and looks over at Mira and Zuko, and you see he lays his staff straight beside him on the ground and kneels. And after a few moments, the rest of them follow suit, and they're all visibly shuddering, waiting for whatever the fuck is coming next.
um. So now that I think that they have accepted me as a deity, and Zuko and Mira as well, I'm going to use my horse to jump over.
Pretty easy jump for your horse.
And as it lands, I'm going to unsummon it and to keep walking in the same motion, so I look like a badass.
Okay. Roll for badass.
Yeah.
Roll for badass. Nice.
What's that, a D20 plus awesome?
Yep.
That's 11 plus awesome, so...
Okay. And so you walk over to the chair, you said?
Yes, and I sit down.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, actually, before I sit down, before I actually even go to the chair, I'm actually going to lay a comforting hand on the priest and kind of, help him stand.
Okay. He recoils a little bit at first as you reach forward, but doesn't want to seems to not want to offend you, so doesn't recoil too far, and has no choice but to let you lift him to his feet. The rest
Um,
of them remain kneeling.
Are you gonna try that scroll message thingy?
I mean, I'm kind of stuck on that because like we were talking about, we don't know if they actually have like a written language. Um,
Gotcha.
do like I see any kind of like markings on any of their clothing or anything that might lead me to believe that they might have a written language? Does the priest have any kind of artifacts on him that might have lettering or anything on it?
Roll a perception check.
23 total.
Okay. Looking at the markings, the decorations on his clothing, um, they have a concept of patterns. You see, even on the center of his, he's used beads and stuff to make, again, the same shape of the Hydra. So they get symbols and patterns as far as you can tell, but you don't see anything that looks like an alphabet.
I'm trying to think of something else we can do here to communicate with these guys.
They do all they well. The priest himself seems to have a look of waiting for instruction from you, or some sort of indication of what it is you want, or what he can and can't do, and the rest of them are looking to him for example.
Um, I'm going to point towards the sculpture that was turned into just a pile of molten crap. And I'm going to gesture around and say where.
um, that's okay. Roll a performance check. I'll give you
Eh.
advantage on it too.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
13.
13. Seems to struggle with it a little at first, but you repeat the gesture and he seems to get it, and he points his staff towards the 2-story tall narrow double doors in the direction of where Zuko knows the audience chamber to be, the throne room.
And Zuko, where was the treasury you guys were heading to? Is it beyond the throne room?
It would actually be lower floor, this direction.
Hmm.
What do we know what the actual details of this weapon that would be here would be?
No, you just you assume it's probably similar to the situation with Zuko's weapon, where it's a simple dagger until the crystal is placed in it.
Gotcha. So, like us motioning to Zuko's um, weapon wouldn't really help.
No, the most likely they wouldn't get the comparison if they've even seen it.
and none of them have any daggers on them, right? They're all wearing like crude spears kind of things, or
Yeah, it's most of their weapons are made of either rock or bone.
I'm fairly certain they would have they've been exploring this area. Um, I wonder if we show them another dagger, if they would be able to make the association and tell us where it might be. I guess we could try that. I'm going to pull out a metal dagger and do the same kind of motion, like where in the area would it be?
All right, roll another performance check.
Ooh, 19.
He seems to get it pretty quickly, and he points at the slag pile.
Well, I know it's not in there because I doubt that lightning could have melted that shit.
Right?
It's a supernaturally made weapon, so I don't think if my bullets could kill a god killer weapon, then we'd be really, really shut out of luck.
Zuko,
Yeah.
I assume you get the idea of what Malcolm's trying to tell them as well. That he's looking for the weapon. There's something to note you noticed on the map. There was an indication within the throne room that seemed to be some sort of permanently sealed sarcophagus, like you got the impression that there is a tomb, essentially, or an underground sarcophagus inside the throne room, something that.
Okay, so the sarcophagus is in the room that they motioned at where the Hydra is. So, great.
I'm invisible. I can be invisible.
So I'm going to make a motion to take like all of them into the motion and then point towards the doors at the opposite end. You know, like commanding them to leave.
Out the front? Or...
Yeah.
Roll another performance check.
With advantage? It's a 4.
Oh.
They seem a bit confused by that one. Oh, you know what? No, they got the impression. They do seem confused, but more why you would give that command than what you were trying to say. That's a pretty simple gesture. So they kind of reluctantly start heading that direction, but it seems like they're not committed to the idea. They just keep looking at you, expecting you to correct them. What would you like to...
I mean, maybe they have tamed the Hydra to an extent?
I doubt it.
That's true.
The Hydra is their god. I doubt that they would join us in a fight against the Hydra. That's why I was trying to like tell them to leave, because I don't want to have to fight the Hydra and then them decide to, oh, it's a battle between the gods. Let's join in on the Hydra side.
Roll a insight check.
22.
Okay. You get the impression the reason they're confused by the orders because it feels kind of like open-ended. Like they expect a more complex command than leave.
So they want to fight.
By the fact that the priest is clearly the highest ranking member among their thing, it's like their lives revolve around worshiping their deity. Um, so it's like they're waiting for some sort of task.
There you go, buddy. You're okay.
What kind of tasks do you guys think we could set them on? Maybe gathering some food. Although I don't know what they would bring us.
I don't know. I'm at a loss there. I wouldn't know what kind of command to give them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to try to point towards the statue. That's melted.
Mm-hmm.
Point towards like the dagger that I pulled out. Maybe near a sword and stuff like that, and make motions like I'm telling them to gather things, and then point towards me, like I want them to make a sculpture of me.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
Roll performance check with advantage.
Ooh, nat 20, 22.
Nice. They seem to immediately get this, and the priest starts seemingly barking orders at the others and gesturing them outward, and they scurry off the side, leap up out of the water off onto the ledge here. And he gives you an acknowledgement gesture and follows behind, and they all leave the room. So you get the impression that they understood exactly what you want and are going to go get on that. And you are alone with the exception of Mira and... Doors don't open that way. Oh well. Alright, Wolfric's still hiding. You guys are out there. What would you guys like to do?
Well, guys, I think there's only one path ahead of us now.
Mm-hmm.
It's got many heads to it, but unless you guys think we should do more exploring before we do it, but we could always explore afterwards too.
I say we just go in.
I'm assuming that we know that we're dealing with a Hydra. I'm going to fully load all of my cartridges with fire, with fire ammo.
I say, yeah, you guys have pretty good evidence to that conclusion. Mira, do you have Wolfric come out of hiding?
Yeah.
I don't know that I would bring Wolfric in this fight.
I'm not trying to.
Keep him outside?
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys are up to the double doors. How would you like to proceed?
Is there a keyhole?
No, actually there's not on this one.
I say we just kick the fucking thing open and try to get a surprise round in.
Yeah.
Just kick it open and I'm just gonna freaking go in, both guns freaking down and ready to fire.
Alright, order you're going through the door because you can fit 2 people through at a time. Once again, by the way, these razors are not actually lit, they're empty, and you know what, I should probably just get rid of them so we have accurate lighting here. All right. So, how you guys going in?
I mean, I'm just gonna go in. I'm not sure who wants to go in besides me.
I will.
Okay.
I got your back.
Mirror straight from the back. Wolfric is hiding. All right. So you guys kick down the doors. Well, not kick down, but kick open. They fling open, and inside is a pretty rotten odor. You immediately see littered around the doors the lower halves of some of these fish folk. That have probably been rotting there for a while. And there are several holes in the floor throughout the chamber, but at the far end near the thrones. Partially submerged in the water, but you hear the burst as it is startled by your entrance. Oops. Now they do not actually have a proper miniature for this, but let's see. Let's see, what size is it? Huge. Huge is 15 by 15. All right, it bursts out of the water, startled by your entrance. It's pretty much dim light in here. There are windows on the side that are still letting some light in. And do you guys want to do this fight tonight, or do you want to wait a month?
I would rather wait.
Good. All right. So you guys burst through the doors, and see at the far end the clear Mother Hydra bursting out of a pool of water near the thrones, and and you sense some disturbance from a darkened corner nearby. But as you enter, preparing for what you know is going to be a very difficult fight, that is where we're going to end our session. I really thought we could get there, but man, this was something else. Wow. So
on a scale of subverted expectations of us, did you ever expect me to convince people that I am their god?
As a small-time scam, maybe, but convincing a completely different species through the use of magic, that I did not expect. And definitely not here. That option had not even occurred to me. I thought that was going to be a fight. All right, so as I said at the beginning of the stream, we are going to be taking a long break. Bold Wolf Gaming will continue doing the normal Monday and Tuesday streams for the foreseeable future. We are expected to be off about a month, and when we get back, we will most likely be in person, so I may actually have to rebuild this throne room physically, which is fine. I can work with that.
Maybe 3D print a Hydra.
Oh, yes, I can get a proper mini for it. Yes. Okay, definitely. Looking forward to that. Kind of glad it's delayed now. So, when we...
And I better get the freaking kill. I better get the kill on it because I already got the Diabolos miniature you did. So I want the Hydra one too by killing it.
Fair enough. Be sure to follow us on Twitter or Facebook. We on Facebook we have both the Winds of Earrenia page and a Bold Wolf Gaming page. I will be updating once we know what we are doing in those places. There's a possibility when we come back we will most likely be streaming at a different time and possibly even a different day if certain things go the way part of me is hoping they are. But lots of interesting changes. The stream will get a lot more exciting with us all here in person. D&D is a social game, so playing online all this time has been a challenge, but I'm glad we didn't have to stop completely. I appreciate everybody who's been watching us for a while, whether live or on VOD. I hope we have been entertaining for you, and you have been able to tolerate our growing pains. We look very much forward to coming back. In the meantime, I will be taking this time off of prep to finally get back to my my other passion of writing. So be sure to follow my personal Twitter as well, or ML Baldoff on Facebook. I will have a website up that incorporates both Bold Wolf Gaming and my work as a writer, so you can stay up to date on what I'm doing in that realm as well. We'll see some of you on Monday for 90s Night with Donkey Kong Country. Again, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting us. And we look forward to when we get to see you again. Can't wait to play D&D again. Have a good night.